Hey team, it's very important day. Don't go unguided. It's extremely important that you are patient in the initial half an hour. It's going to be very critical. There will be news-based moves today, and tomorrow we are expecting some bigger moves to happen. A lot of news are coming, and it's going to affect the market. It gave a gap up, and then you see that it's quickly like coming down, right? So got to be extremely careful when you play in a market like this on an expiry day. Uh, so what you can expect is, let me quickly add, yeah, this one. Few things you should be aware of. Considering it to be an expiry day, there will be extreme volatility expected, right? So people who are newbies who have never done option trading should skip it, or if you are someone who wants to try, then first thing is that you should play in May month contracts, right? Today's expiry is only for those who are really been in the market for some time and know the risks and know the Greeks of option writing, option buying and selling. Only those people can be in option buying or selling. Others should certainly avoid it. This is a very risky game, right? So I'm going to get into my opening trade, which is pretty much. One second, I'm going to add certain strikes to my watch list. Market. Let's go to the order book. Got executed. Net positions. Right. So what we can expect is, see, it gave a gap up and then it got rejected. As I said, this blue line is where you will find maximum rejections, and this is the place where the market will just bears will try to attack. This is a very sensitive zone. If you are not aware of it, then you will be incurring big losses. So, what is the best thing that you can do is to initiate a long straddle and then wait for uh, breakouts, right? Uh, the market would be showing some great moves in the first 1 hour of trade. So a long straddle of current week expiry is advised. Straddle is what something would be more beneficial. Um, so I have taken a straddle of 41,500 CE and PE of current week expiry. Hi Aditya VK, welcome, very good morning. Um, so this is a very sensitive day. So if you don't know what is option buying or option writing, uh, you will experience something. Watch out the strikes of 41,500 CE and PE today, just for the learning purpose. What essentially will happen is, if CE goes up, P will be like eroding so fast, like both of them are trading around 100 rupees, let's say. Then the value of PE will disappear so fast that eventually by the end of the day, if it is trading at the money, both the values will disappear. Like from 100 rupees, both can become zero. So that's a very high risk game. Even if you're playing one lot also, it will become zero. So the more that you put in your money, the faster will be the erosion. So don't get into it without knowing. But if you want to trade and learn, then go for May month contracts, 41,500 PE and CE. Just watch how it works, right? Um, so there are, just a moment. Just a moment, I will unlock my dog. She has been chained and she barks. I will just release her and come in 1 minute. So um, the moves are going to be extremely intense, and you can see that quickly the values will jump either side. So got to be extremely careful when you play a day like this. So you can see that the market is like simply filled the gap. It's going up. This is a very critical zone. Let's see if market uh, intends to attack or it's trying to come down. Let's switch to 5 minutes time frame so that we get better picture of things. So it filled the gap and then it's coming back to test this candle, this very long candle, right? So the middle of it will act as resistance. Um, and once it clears this level, you can expect it to uh, break the eye. That's what it would like to do. And trust me, there are two newses from last evening. One is inflation rates from India as well as the US markets. Both are in line with the expectations. That's a positive news, but a positive news doesn't mean that the market should go up. It might go up, but then after a while it could fall back pretty fast. um, so these are very, very sensitive moments. Got to see how the market is going to respond here. Hi, very good morning, Selvi, Ravi. Hi, welcome, welcome, guys. said, this is a very strong zone. Might be what, because why this is a strong zone, we can see it from the past how this zone has acted. Whenever the market touches this levels, it gets rejected. You see the market gap up here and then immediately it came down. Similarly, you see this, these are rejection zones. This is the area where maximum rejections happen. A market either higher. If it is coming from the top, when it reaches here, it will bounce back. If it is coming from the bottom, this will act as strong resistance. So we are in a strong resistance zone at this juncture, right? So got to be very, very careful. If you don't understand this, there could be some serious losses. So wait for right opportunities. Maybe the safest thing for you to do is, if you want to play positionally, initiate a long straddle at this juncture. This is the perfect place for that. This is absolutely perfect place for that. Right. So hi Kempagoda, very good morning. Expiry days are extremely risky trades. Do not jump in if you don't know what is option buying. Please do not, because I have got some couple of messages on Telegram. People wanted to try and experiment, but today is not the day. Just if you want to play safe and learn small quantities of next month end contracts, you can try. Okay, that is all I would advise. Beyond that, don't get into playing current week, because the current week may be like 100 rupees, 80 rupees, very cheap it might be, but for sure 90% of the times it will become zero. So 99% of the times it will become zero. So high risk it is, particularly for freshers. So if it tries to break those and move above, um, then we can expect it to reach UT2 levels. You can see how it is shooting up, right? Like just it will just fly. Watch the strikes. If you are choose some strikes and then observe it closely and see what is happening to that strike, you'll be surprised how much of jump is happening currently. It's just flying. These are event days, right? Like you can expect extraordinary movements. These are no ordinary days. Today is no joke. See, it's trying to break the eye. And the moment it clears that eye, you can expect some extraordinary rallies. Are you playing both sides as well? Yes, I am playing both the sides, Selvi. What I have done is I have taken 41,500 CE and PE. Both I have got. Uh, PE I got it at 100 rupees and CE I got it at 126. It's just flying. Current week expiry it is, and already at a profit of about 6k. I can book it if I want, but I am trying a little extra risk today because these are the days that I would like to take some risk. Uh, the moment it clears 200, I am doing a very interesting battle here. One is that if I can see 100 rupees I got, 126 I got, right? If I add both, what is the premium value? 226. So if C goes to 226, then I square that off. Then what happens is my PE becomes entirely free of cost, right? So I want to play for that. I want to carry 500 quantities of PE free of cost. So that's what I am trying to do. That will be a great opportunity if I can do that. So I'm trying to get rid of the C at 226. I have already placed it in the system, and currently it is at 210. 210 it is. And if it goes 227, then nothing like it. It is perfect. 213 now. Even now, if I close this is like giving me 15k profit. So this is absolutely great. I think I can square this off now also, but would love to see if it is going further higher because it has already made a almost eye. It is trading almost at the eye, and the moment it clears that eye, you can see my targets being hit so fast. So it is at 220 now, 6 points away. 224. Come on, not so difficult. Another 3 rupees. Yeah, it got executed, guys. So what happened is that this one is absolutely like free of cost now. My put is absolutely free of cost. Think about it. Like you have 500 quantities free of cost. What more do you need, right? So yeah, today's expiry. You understand what I have done here? I will explain what I did here. Oh my god, this is like firing, guys. This is absolutely firing. 250 it has gone to. I should have just waited, but that's okay. So I booked a 20K profit. Okay, just a matter of this opening trade, I did about 20K. Now I can choose to close this, but the risk I'm taking here is 40 rupees into 500. That is 20K rupees of put value I have, right? And this is a great thing. If the market comes down and falls from here significantly, then I will be earning on the puts as well. So it's a great opportunity. See, UT2 is where it's trying to reach. Wow, that's some crazy move. All right, you captured 30 points. Yeah, P came down to 38, and the CE I exited at 227. Okay, so absolutely that my capital is taken out from the market. What I am risking now is my profits. This 20K I'm risking it, right? And Divya captured 30 points. Fantastic, Divya. What did you do? Did you also take a long straddle? Oh, you took on the CE side. Okay, I see. 41,500 CE you captured. Okay, that's wonderful, Divya. Well done. Well done. Being directional was quite risky, but I understand when the momentum is there, you want to capture that. Completely understandable. But don't risk anything further now. At this juncture, my sincere suggestion is go for 41,700 long straddles. I am not going to do that because I am already having this put which is open, and I would really love to see some 100 points of fall. Even if it becomes 60 rupees from 37, it becomes 60 rupees, let's say, then 20 rupees means another 10K I am adding up, right? That is what I would love to see. And definitely, this is a great time uh, to maximize. If I waited, I would have made even bigger money, but that's okay. I wanted to really protect my capital, and but this was like fierce move, mainly because of the news. This is you cannot do it every week. This I did it today because there was extraordinary news based moves that I am expecting. Uh, so that's why we are seeing these sort of things. Now I wanted to check my positions of because this is anyway safe. I would like to check my 726. I would love to log into my Sensible to track what is happening to my positions. Oh my God, I exited at 227 and this is at 305 now. Wow, crazy guys, really crazy this is. I should have trailed that. Once it crossed 227, I should have trailed it instead of putting it as a value. But since it's an experimental thing, I'm happy with what I did because I've never done this before. It was only a thought process I wanted to act upon, and it paid me off well. And next time I will try doing this. So I am expecting a very powerful rejections from your market can come down pretty fast, because this is a serious uh, attacking zone for the bears. Only thing that drives the market up was the inflation data, right? And tomorrow we have about close to 6 different events, and their results will be out. So it's going to be terrific to see what's going to happen tomorrow. Um, Okay, one thing is that my tea is ready. I'll just bring it up. Couple of minutes, not couple of minutes, just a minute. I'll be back. Okay, back. Um, what's happening now? Let me go to my trade. Yeah, exited at 340. What exited at 340 means at the price 340? I didn't make 340, right? I mean, Divya, can you clarify what is the 340? These are really, really interesting days. Very interesting days. Don't miss this opportunity. This is a great time because you can play both the sides and make money if you have a good strategy. And for each day, I have unique strategies that works. On even days, there are certain strategies. On regular uh, weekdays, like Monday, there is one strategy. Tuesday, likewise, for each day, I have a different strategy. So unless you have a strategy for yourself, don't try anything, because options can be a very, very serious, costly game, right? And all that I'm hoping now is for the market to fall from here, and that will be really amazing if that happens. So when I exited at 227, let's understand one thing. When I exited at 227, the put value was around 3940 rupees. Okay, currently it is at 39, 38, 39 rupees. So what happened is the put values will not further depreciate because there is some time value left for the day. So that is holding on. It will not go down so badly. It will not become zero just now. It will become zero only after some 2 hours. That's why I'm not closing it. Right? And if there is any sort of 100 points of correction, then quickly this will give me more money, right? So it's extremely safe to experiment this. That's why I took and went ahead with the huge quantities, starting itself about 500 quantities. Maybe I am getting one more idea as I am sitting in the live market. I want to adjust this idea a little further. I think that would be. I think that's something I would like to try. What I am thinking of is instead of waiting for the put to come, I mean the market to come down and then this put to go from 38 rupees to 60 rupees, that's far away, right? Uh, Close it at 38 rupees. That's what I'm thinking. I can close this at 38 rupees. And then calculate like 20,000 rupees of risk I'm willing to take anyway. So why should I wait and take 500 quantities at 37? Instead, I will calculate if it is at the money of 41 700 is at say 100 rupees. Maybe I will take 200 quantities instead of 500 at 37. I will take 100 quantities at um, 200 quantities at 100 rupees. Anyway, this 20,000 rupees of worth I am willing to take, right? So why not do it that way? I'm thinking because that will be far faster rewarding. For this to become 60, market has to come down almost like 200 points. But for that, on 50 points comes down, also I'll get some 15 rupees. So it's a great win in that sense. And if the market obviously falls some 200 points, then I will maximize that by trailing it. Here it's a wait and watch game, right? Like, okay, sounds fair idea. I think I will square this off because it's really I like the new idea. Maybe I'll do this. Yeah. So I exited at 36 rupees. That's okay. So 17,000 rupees, 18,000 rupees of risk. Let me check what is 700p value is. 94 rupees. That's cool. Actually, I can take this 200 quantities and that will be a worthy risk. Yeah, I have taken 200 quantities at 96 rupees. So, hope you guys understand what I am doing here. Instead of taking, despite market coming down, the puts are getting butchered. Doesn't look good. So what I see is this is the zone. Yesterday itself I was saying that this is a very strong zone. Even 600 breaking 600 is very big challenge. 650 rupees. But then since there was news, it was piercing through, and then it reached UT2, and the next candle went up, and then you can see that it is exactly trading at UT2, and it's a sign of slowing down. If the thrust was there, it should have cleared, right? Like, what is so difficult when you can make this big candle and this big candle? Why is it slowing down here, right? So this is where bears are attacking. So we should understand that, right? Once they take control over this, you can see some massive moves coming up. See, look at those guys. The 41,700 PE was trading at the previous close was 220 rupees, 220, and currently it is trading at 96 rupees, and I got it at 96, right? Even if it retraces like 50 percentage and then it reaches say 140 rupees, 150 rupees, right? That's a great returns, and that's the money I want to place in. So it's a see, if I want to stop, I can stop here. Already done for targets for the day. But this is more of trying to maximize, and in the process, whatever is that happens, that's okay. Even if it is a no loss, no gain for me today, I'm happy because I'm not losing from my capital. And why this is a very safe bet? Because downside I am betting from my profits from the first hour trade. If it is breaking out and then going up, I have no problem because I have initiated a long straddle at 40,900, and that will become really profitable when it goes higher. So in either case, it's a win for me. So that's the kind of position I have created. All because of the first hour trade. So which is why you cannot really strategize and say pre-hand. Like yesterday, I cannot tell you what can be done today. Only when the market opens, I can tell you, looking at the kind of momentum, looking at where it is finding resistance, basis which we can devise some strategies, right? We cannot preemptively decide some strategy. It has to be done on the spot. That's why I was not giving any update. Mhm. Expect some sort of surprise downside moves, guys. Seriously. Not because I'm holding it. I'm old. For me, direction is irrelevant. Even if the market goes up, I'll be fine. Coming down also, I'll be fine. I don't want it to stay where it is. That's all I wanted. I don't want the market to stay here for a longer time. Um, that's one thing no option buyer would like to see on a expiry day. Market stagnating at one place. Hey guys, just if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do feel free to hit the like button. Uh, it will help our video to reach more audience, and then we can have a lot of new people joining, and that will be good fun. What is happening there? Zoom in. Okay. Yeah, the fall has started exactly as we anticipated. The fall has started and the market is getting rejected at the top. You can see that the prices of P will be jumping now, and yeah, it's really going in our favor. I would like to square this off around 140 rupees. Uh, that will be a great return from the profits. So maybe I will start trailing it just to be on the safer side. It's better to always trail it. Uh, what is the bare minimum I wanted? 120 rupees. Bare minimum I wanted is 120. So I will keep a stop loss order 120, and then when it is crossing 122, I will place this, or even 124. If it's slowing down, I wanted to check if it is finding some support at VWAP levels or what. But that's a 5 minutes VWAP. Still, it's a considerable support, but then uh, on a day like this, these things won't be respected. Anyone holding any position? The action is starting now. We'll just fire and go higher now. Yeah, 106. Come on, what a volatility today. It's not really good. Are they planning to take further higher? See why I'm not capturing some 10 points, like it went to 106, 107, that 41,700. See, I'm not capturing that because I'm taking really big risk and the reward should also be equally good. If I'm capturing only 10 points with bigger risk, when I lose, it's going to be very, very costly. So when you have done one right trade, you should try to attack with your best strategy and then try to maximize that, because on a losing day this will act as a compensation, right? Sometimes these are the days where you're not losing anything from your account, right? Even if this becomes zero now, I wouldn't be losing, probably the brokerage I would be paying, that's it. So when such a day happens, rarely, you should capitalize that and then maximize. Oh yeah, 108 rupees. Even now, if I close this is a good return. Very rarely you will find that market is in a zone where you are expecting a reversal and you're also holding a position that is free of cost in the same direction. This is all like lucky thing. If the market falls from here, superb it is. Really, really, we can maximize everything. So that's why I'm taking that risk. I will come usually when I make this sort of profits, I will exit and then close for the day. But today I am holding up for one single reason, that is I am expecting a strong reversals from the zone and down, right? If that is something like that happens, say that there is about 300 points fall, massive returns these are, right? And my risk is only 20k from the profits, but the entire reward is free of cost. That's why trying to maximize. Also, I need to tap one lot holding 41,000 PE April month end. Okay, April month end contract. That's okay. That's okay. Good, Kempagoda. That's a decent thing to do. It's being bullish. Data is bullish. Duplicate. So the bearishness just begins, but let's wait and see. Okay, I'm going to take some decisions here and adjust my positions 101.39. I'm going to update few things here. This is my positional trades. I don't even if the market goes up, I don't care now because I wanted to really play a different game now. Here, what is that? I exited it. 87.1, and then this I exited at 101.4. Yeah, exit. Now this is all that I have done, and analysis. Massive. Very good decisions I have taken there, but let's see. If the market continues to go up, then could be a challenge, but manageable challenge. It's almost like 1 hour done. So my strategy is different now. I think I should capture 10 points to 15 points and then keep rolling that profits. That's what I should be doing. Because the initial momentum will be there, right? The first 1 hour, there will be extraordinary momentum. That is done now. And if there is no, maybe till 10:30 I can wait. Otherwise, I should change my strategy now. So anyone who has initiated that long straddle with me on 40,900 levels last week, anyone, because if you are missing this out, you will not get what I have done. So you want to know if you guys have initiated, then because I have some updates for you. I exited my CE positions from that trade because it is worth taking this risk. So I exited that position. Why? Because for me only the put position is open. The call position, which I took at 551, I sold at 687. So already like 130 points I have gained in that, right? And the value of this one was at 640 rupees, the put. It has become 350 rupees, right? I lost at almost like 300 rupees there. To cover that, I have done some sort of hedging on the put side. That has given me 100 points, right? So that 100 points is taken care of. Now 200 points is the risk, right? Now this 200 points, I am willing to take the risk because it's next month in contract, and when the fall happens, I will easily win that. And this is a serious reversal zones. Otherwise, worst case, what? That's 200 points I need to capture in next 45 days, right? I can do intraday and then capture it, not a problem. So cashing out that opportunity. So my maximum risk here is 73,000. Okay, and with all these things, I cannot really lose. I have already achieved my break even. So I have. If you guys wanted to know what I'm talking about, I will share my screen, and that will. One sec. Let me just copy this link and paste it here. So this is the position I have just closed at 687. Okay, and the hedging for that was at a loss of 900 rupees. That is okay. So net I gained about 29,000 rupees, right? Now this is at a loss of 50k, but that is okay with me because if I just remove all these things, okay, if I remove all these things and then select only the active position now, and if I analyze it, okay, what is the maximum risk it is saying? Wait, something, correct. So what is the maximum risk it is saying? 1 lakh something, right? Did I not update it? I booked it, right? Yeah. So what is the maximum risk? About 1 lakh rupees. But I have done a lot of other trades all through this time, right? And if I add all this, I'm already in a profit of about 8,000 rupees. So I cannot lose this. Even if the market goes up, I'm not losing anything. But if the market comes down, I'm winning. So there is a lot that I can gain. That's the reason I closed my CE positions. Okay. So only letting this PE positions open. Now there is this move pretty strongly holding up. So in case you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll also give update on Telegram. Okay, here is what it is. So I have been sharing some sort of updates and all. Just do a quick poll. You liking the strategy and the adjustments that I did here? Yes, no, I did not follow. Whatever it is, even if you didn't follow, please do let me know. If it is confusing, you let me know. Uh, there are these are the times where you will have to have a plan, right? And without a plan, we cannot just initiate positions and expect it to become profitable. We have to work something around this in order to make it a viable option. So do vote it. Okay, some people found it confusing. That's great. Okay, somebody says that they have understood. Yes. It's confusing. Okay, uh, I see. Let's wait for more votes. So if you have been following from the day that I have been, doing this strategy, you will know what I am talking about. But somebody who has just joined or missed that stream will have difficulties in understanding it. But to make things easier, I will tell you what I have done. Okay, I will share. First, you do the voting, then I will explain what I have done. Okay, so that you get a complete picture of things. Okay, good. You can have more votes. Should I go ahead and explain the strategy from the beginning, what we have done, and then so that it gives you some context to what we are doing here? If interested, let me know. If you're looking only for taking positions and entries, then we will focus on that. I'm fine with both. Okay. Somebody they did not follow it, so they can't understand. So yeah, Anand says that yes, please let's go ahead and understand. Okay. uh, okay, let's start off with this, right? Now these are too many trades, you will not be able to understand anything. But first things first, my main position was this and this. Oh, it didn't work that way. So let me just open up another oh, I'm on a wrong screen, sorry. Let me just open up a new straddle, clear this. So what I have done was to take 25th April, 40,500 this and 40,200 this. These are the two positions that I have taken. Quantities, 200 quantities I was taking it, right? So, and then this was taken at 641 rupees and this was taken at 551 rupees, right? Now, virtual trade, uh, stream or educational stream 1. Okay, let's create this, confirm, load. Now this was the original position, right? 641 rupees, 200 quantities. This again 551 quantities, 551 at 200 quantities. All these things were done, right? Now if I let it, it is giving me a loss of 28k. Now, how do I deal with this? This is massive, right? So, I have done some edging. The edges were very simple and straightforward. I went and then wrote 38k, 200 quantities at 126 rupees. Okay. Now, when I wrote this, that gave me 9,000 rupees profit. So my loss reduced. You see that? Without this, I was at a loss of 29k. With this, it has become 19k. Pretty good. Are you following me so far? Please do let me know. I will just check the comments if everybody is following. So far, is it clear? Any questions? Feel free. I will wait for a minute for the response and also check my current position. Still at no loss, no gain. So how to select the strike price, that's a different thing. I'll talk about it. That requires a different thing. You are doing multiple studies and then seeing that what is very likely scenario. We have about, at the time when I initiated, there was more than 55 days of trading days left. So when 55 days is there, market to move 1000 points, 1500 points is no big deal. Basis some experience and calculations, I choose that strike. I chose close P and far away C because of the price variations. The prices were like so much higher on the call side. That's the reason. Anyway, let's get back here. And this is one edging, right? The other edging was 44k. This one I sold at 8 lots just to give myself some cover. 8 lots at 102 rupees. Now this 102 rupees I exited at 100 rupees. Okay. Now what happened here is, this is the position. Now the risk is about 17k. That is still fine. And I really wanted to like lower this, right? So what I did was I also did some sort of weekly writings. In a week, I know that it is not going to cross, the market is consolidating, all these things are there, right? So for that, what I have done is, let me go to this position now. You will understand it now better. No, not this. Yeah, this. Analyze. So this one on a weekly basis I started doing. On 6th of April I did some sort of straddles and strangles. Then I made some money like 1900, 16,000, 28,000, minus 5,000. And then 13th expiry I started doing some 4,000 rupees, 11,000 rupees, 4,000 rupees. And I was like booking continuously. I was like booking some of the other things as an intraday opportunity. Now, whatever was my full risk, I have zeroed it. Even if I don't see the market till May end, I am at a profit of 8,000 rupees. And if the market goes down, I am making money. So I did some sort of the reason why I do intraday trading is for this reasons only. Like whatever my main position is, I was able to exit it. This is my core position, right? Like 40,500 PE and 42,000 CE. I have secured it. Now I cannot lose money in this trade. So with that advantage, I am taking additional risks and then playing it out. Okay, so that's why apart from the adjustments, small profits, when you see right opportunities, you should enter and then take it and book those profits. And I have not done any payout till date, because till I complete these positions and then ensure that I am winning something. Now what is that money I will take out? I'll take out 8,600 rupees from the market now, because this position is still open. Until this becomes profitable, I will not take all the other profits that I have booked in the market. I will leave it in my account. Okay, so that's how it works. Is that clear? Now I will also try to address to some extent. So there are zones. One is how to select the strikes. There are zones. I know that 42k will be a challenge because the zone exists. See, 41,800 is this. So 42k is very less likely to be, very difficult to reach. So I choose a strike where the moment it reaches there, I will square off. But I expected to square off when it reaches 42k. But looking at the way that it is getting rejected and consolidating, I exited here itself, because for these 200 points, if I wait and then once there is a large fall, whatever profit I have, right, I will be missing it out. For example, at least here, something I got it at where is that? Uh, yeah, something I got it at 541, 551. I exited at 687. That profit is there. But if I wait for 42k and the market crashes from here, then I will miss it out completely. That's why I squared off. Okay, that was the reason why I squared off, because I know this is a very strong resistance zone. The reason I chose the strike is at that place I wanted to exit. And on the put side, I am still in the bearish wave, right? So that's why I am holding only the puts. If the market goes up intraday basis, I know I can manage and then get some money. So shouldn't be a problem. Either case, it's not a problem. So there is grinding of premium happening there. Both calls and puts are losing money. This is the risk we are talking about. So Kempegoda says that for 2 lots or 4 lots, we require more capital, right? Uh, See, it's about adjustments, right? Where what happens is, let's see this. Um, let's see the basic one which I have here, the original position. Okay, let's go back. Okay, educational, analyze. Now, with 200 quantities, that is 8 lots, 5 lakhs is the capital, right? Now, if I reduce this to say uh, 100 quantities, then 2.6 lakhs. 4 lots you can do, 2.6 lakhs. And if you have 5 lakhs capital, 2.6 lakhs is gone in this, and they use the other 2.5 lakhs for intraday adjustments and then some tradings that I do, right? Similarly, you can do that. You can always work around this. Yeah, welcome, Kempakuda. So, these are the things that I'm giving you an overview, but mostly these are not even people will share. I'm just sharing it here because some of you have taken some positions and then you may be really struggling to deal with it. To help them out of the thought process, I was showing you this. But usually I talk about all the adjustments and what are the different strategies for Monday, what you can do, for each day, what you can do, how you can protect your capital and then avoid unnecessary risk. Will be part of my mentorship program, which I stopped doing anyway. But principally, that's where I used to share all these things. Here I am sharing it only because some of you would have started taking with me, and just to show that you can easily manage things on a daily basis, and then let your positions run in entirely in profits if you do right kind of daily. You should do something or the other. You cannot wait for I initiated all these positions, like you cannot be sitting like this. I'll show you what you cannot do is simply you initiated this, sir, you told me to initiate, I initiated this, but then it's running into loss, what can I do? Then you shouldn't be doing it, because it requires active participation. It's a profession in itself. See, gone are those days you initiate one strategy, you leave it, it will pay you. That was in like 15 years back, things would have worked like that. Okay, just to initiate some strategy, leave it. You can go for trip also and come back, then you will be in profits. But right now you have to sit every day in the market and then watch. You can have algos and all the softwares, tools, everything you can have, but you still need that human intelligence to make your positions work for you. So that's one of the reasons why I've stopped giving any sort of uh, calls, because uh, I don't want it to be disturbed. I don't want you getting into loss to affect me, because it's more like this, right? I am doing an analysis and I can only give the views, but when I see that people are making loss, then it makes me upset. One, because somebody, I know why you are losing, but then I cannot interact with you, right? We are not even talking on the phone, we are not even interacting. Just simply sharing that you have lost and sending screenshots is not going to help, right? Um, while you have initiated, if you're also saying that, sir, I have initiated here, what is there any sort of, follow up that needs to be done? How do I manage the position? Something like that. If people have reached, probably I could have helped. Just after the loss has gotten bigger, sending a screenshot is not going to help, and that's the reason I stopped giving any sort of positional advices. um, and that was the last time that I gave was that long straddle. After that, I'm going to only present my views. Here I'm going to say that, okay, intraday basis, if it is breaking this high, you enter and keep this as stop loss. That sort of things alone I'm going to restrict it. Positionally, I'm not going to give. Once this one is over, I'm going to stop the positional advices, because positional advice, if it goes wrong, it goes terribly wrong, right? I don't want you to undergo that. Anyway, this part I will close. Market had a deep red here. What was that? Really, it happened or what? Like it's showing 631. Like 80 points fall came or what? I missed it. Oh my god, yes guys, it has happened. Wow, that's crazy, right? That's really crazy. Right. Oh, just few seconds back. Okay, I see. Now, what I will also do is, let's say the market falls and then comes down here. Here I exited 687. If I'm able to buy that at say 500 or something like that, I will rebuy it again. So what is the problem, right? I am anyway getting that money. So I will do so many different things each day, depending upon the interpretations of the market. I will do adjustments. I cannot stop doing adjustments. People think that adjustment is only when the market no has moved some 500 points. No, each day you need to do some adjustments, otherwise you will, it's very difficult to achieve break even, right? My objective is, when I set, I'll tell you how I work. Okay, maybe that alone I can give you. That's the worst. I mean, this is definitely a mentorship content, but I am giving you here. Okay, how I plan my trades, I'll tell you. Analyze this, right? Now, what is that? By 25th of May, this position I initiated, say, on for the first week of April. Let's say I initiated on 3rd, okay? 3rd of April. So I have about 55 days left for this date. And in 55 days, 2.38 lakhs is my risk. Am I okay with that? That's the question, right? Now, what I do is, I want to reduce this and then make it zero, because if this loss becomes zero, I don't have to worry about the profit, because if loss is zero, always I will be in profit. So I work with that. That's why we are saying we are capital protection group. We are not here to make money, we are here to protect the capital. In that effort, profit comes as a byproduct, right? Look at the difference. Everybody in the market wants profit. I operate with the mindset I shouldn't be losing money. So this is what my loss is. So what I do, I take edge. Immediately what happened? My loss has become 1.93 lakhs. Now I see some sort of great profits that can be booked here. When I did that, immediately my loss has come down to 1.03 lakhs. Now I do a lot of intraday trading and bring this one to zero, and my entire position looks free of cost, like this it has become like this. So that's how, from a risk of 2.38 lakhs, maximum loss has become profitable. You see, that just I am sharing you my mindset of how I go about the positions. Okay, now you plan things. Oh, look at that, guys. P is jumping. P is jumping now. I wanted to keep a trailing stop loss above 120. In fact, I am expecting more fall now. Um, Maybe stop loss order. Um, so I hope that was clear. Did you guys understand what I am doing? Right, at least now it gives some sort of context. Okay, great, calm mind and Anand. Wonderful. And trust me, I I didn't add today's profits into that because I do it after at the end of the day, right? So once I am done with all the trading, then I go and then update. Last 15 minutes I use for updating my sensible. Whatever trades I took, like C I entered here, P I entered here, all this I will feed in, and then definitely that will be more profitable, right? So that's how I do it. My target is very very simple. If I have 55 days and then 2 lakhs is the target, how much I should be saving every day? 4,000 rupees is my target. Sometimes I get 8,000 rupees. I am happy. So I break down my number of trading days left, set individual targets from that strategy, and that's how I work. Yeah, definitely, Anand. I agree. It takes a while, but you will be there, right? Uh, I'll also take this opportunity to take a quick break and be back soon. Been sitting a while. Uh, if I don't take a break, then my back will start hurting. So quickly, I'll be back. Okay, just maybe 5 minutes, not more than that. Grace, come, Grace. Come on. Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm back. So, what I have done was through my phone itself, I was able to track it, and then I was doing a trailing stop loss. I said, right, above 120 is okay for me, and then I trailed it, and then I exited at 131. So, was able to capture somewhere around 35 points. So, that's a good. From the profits, I was able to generate another 7.5k. So, from 20k, I was able to generate a profit of another 7.5k. So that's a good return. I can even now choose to close the day, right? But today is great opportunity. So I would like to see if there is any subsequent opportunities left. Then I will enter again. Otherwise, done for the day. Yeah, it's good to learn new things. Good, Anand. It's always important to learn something in the market. So it was a good exit. I think holding only P is there, and if the market goes down further, that's great. If there is any sort of upside moves, I'll use that opportunity to re-enter. So in many forms, these are you know win, good win. So it was a good decision. One of the things I did was, remember in the morning I said 41,500 PE was at 38 rupees, and then it went to 36, 33 rupees also. 500 quantities I was holding, and right now, at the time I decided to close that at 36 rupees, and then buy 200 quantities of 700 PE, right? Now what happened was that 41,700 PE was giving me 35 rupees. I booked it 200 quantities and exited, right? Now this one is at 46 rupees, so 8 rupees only. I would have gained only 4,000 rupees with this. So I was able to quickly shift my strategy, right? That is very important. We have to be quick, dynamic, and flexible in adapting your strategies. That's when uh, you make money. So currently market is at what? 41,600, right? I will add these two strikes, 41,600 C and P. Just fresh I will add and then check what they are doing. Maybe if there is any sort of opportunities, I will try to re-enter. So P and C both I wanted. 80 rupees and 100 rupees. I'll just for now skip this 41,700 strike because it is 100 plus rupees, 130 rupees right now. I wanted to skip that. And 41,500 also doesn't make any sense. I will remove that as well. 41,500 C is expensive. So only 41,600 C and P is in my watch list. I will wait for some time and then decide what to be done. So one other thing to keep in mind is when the market reaches say 40,500, let's say after a while it reaches there 40,500, what will happen to the PE strike? I wanted to check. So how I do that? Pretty simple. I will get into this and paste it here. Want to figure out what would be the strike at that time, right? Now all I need to do is to go to the strategy builder, build a custom strategy, choose this one, and 25th May, say that 41,500 is 675. So 675, right? Maybe after a week it will become 600 rupees, let's say, right? 600 rupees. Now when 1000 points fall has happened, this one from 373 will become 600 rupees, and my purchase price is around 641. So when I take that, then the entirely whatever I have done today, all this time becomes profit. So that's a very, very good thing. I would love to wait for that moment. And 1000 points from today, how many days left? 42 days left. 42 days and 1000 points is nothing for Bank Nifty. So that is a great opportunity. In between, whatever intradays I will do, I will keep doing that. But what's very interesting to observe is If you look at this rejection, here, from there on it is continuous fall, indicating a downside momentum in line with our expectations. And if we go back in time, I also see that this was the point it got rejected, and it is exactly there. And even if you go back, the massive fall started, and this is how it went down. Similarly, we are getting rejections in this zone, and not just here. You see this, every time it reached here there was a rejection. So this is, what is it? It's 41,725. So you see this 100 points range, 41,700 to 800 is a place where the rejections will happen. Once you see this is 1 hour candle, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, and finally it came here 5. It breached this, and then what followed was massive fall. So massive fall that was, and then it went all the way to 39,000 from here, right? There was a severe fall that has happened. So we are in a zone where rejections are extremely likely, right? That's why I'm carrying only put positions. Hope it gives you some perspective now why we are just simply bearish. So somebody with clean chart, with only like some RSI, EMAs alone, will not be able to understand what's happening here, why it is getting rejected here. That's why you should have all the knowledge before you step into options. 618, and the moment it breaks 600, you see the fall. It's going to be really big fall, and lovely. Already it is all going good. It's pretty intense. It's breaking nicely. You see that? How quickly it is like descending down, and then it's at 600. The moment it breaks, you will see 550 levels pretty soon. How many of you attended the psychology session, YouTube session that I did? Because there is an important application of that lesson here today. Okay, calm mind attended. That's great. One of the pointers that we discussed in that video was, okay, Kempagoda also attended. That's nice. One of the important things that we understood from that was, on an even day, if news is positive, market is most likely it will going other way around. It will go down. If the news is negative, the market will go up. Some strange learnings we had. You remember that? That is another reason why I am expecting it to fall. Technically, it should fall. Okay, I'm not just blindly going with things. Many factors I'm considering why it should go down. One, it is in a zone of resistance. Second, Fibonacci resistance is also around 41,550 levels. It breached and then it went up for a quick period of time. Yesterday evening, last 1 hour it breached, and then you can see that it is coming down pretty fast. Third thing is that VIX is extremely low. That's not good. And fourth, market is in an intense fighting zone where the upward thrust is like, you can see one of the things you can also see when the pattern is changing. You can take the clues from there. right? I will show you some more examples of why we choose that, right? Now let's zoom in and check, right? When the market fell, it fell like this with the gap down, and then the momentum continued, and then it continued to go down, and then as it peaked down, and then it reached somewhere here, it started to do some sort of consolidations here. You see that these are all like, this is 1 hour, so you will not see a lot of consolidation. These are consolidations, great length of consolidations before it went up. Again it went up, and what happened here is very interesting. See, it retraced and then it falls, and then it retraces and then it falls, and then it retraces and then it falls, and then finally it goes up. So when the trend is falling, continuously it is falling, and there is some sort of retracements, and then finally it reverses, right? Similarly, again here it went up, and then it came down, consolidated, and then finally the breakout happened with a gap. Now this is the change of trend. There was upside move and there was gap. Similarly, we saw this, there was downside move and there was gap, right? Similarly, there is a gap. Again, it is going up. Now what's happening? It reached a peak, it went down, again it reached another peak, then it is finding rejections here. Now these are the things, some small upside moves will be there, but then what it indicates is it's peaking out. It is peaking out. Here it is bottoming out. Here it is bottoming out, because for something that has fallen like straight like this, is finding some sort of bounce back, which means it has reached its peak. Now the trend should change. That's what it is. And then it changed very nicely, right? Similarly, we may see some more days of consolidation here, or maybe immediately also we can see it going down. But whatever be the case, we are seeing that it has already peaked out and it should come down. That's another reason why we are bearish. Okay, let's switch. So do you see these guys, Calm Mind and Kempokoda? How this even days can act as a strong contrarian day. If trend is upside, everybody is bullish, market will go down. Work around some strategy and see if it works. For today, I wanted to do a small experiment. CP both. What? Oh, Calm Mind is taking off from trading for a few months. Oh, that's good. Calm Mind. Uh, is it because of some personal commitments, or just for building some strategies, whatever it is? Um, Keep following. You can take break, but don't miss following the market, because that will shake you. you will lose touch with the market. So good calm mind. That's very important that you follow the market and then observe, but work around some strategies. See how the market is reacting, how the prices are reacting, what's happening to the premium when VIX is low, and how the VIX gets released with the downside moves. Uh, how can you devise a strategy when the market is in range bound? When the market is trending, how do you take advantage of that? What sort of strategies would work in for which market uh, conditions? You should have unique strategies for each of these days. You should have close to some 10 to 15 strategies for different kind of market situations, right? And quickly read what sort of conditions that we are entering into and take advantage of it. And it's a long process. It's not like one day activity. 2 to 3 years it takes to refine and find some good strategies that works for you. So take time. Any person taking off to learn and understand the market, I seriously respect that and salute that, because uh, people can bring in their money, but you win once and then you lose 5 times. Then posting some screenshots are all like futile exercises. Just it's not. Both of us know it's not going to help us in the long run. If you have to really help yourself by learning. Invest your time into learning something. Sign up for some courses. Buy some fresh books. Read. Uh, watch some YouTube contents. Whoever it is. I'm not even saying my channel. There are thousands of channels talking about so many themes. Try around all those things. What are the different strategies that Westerners adapt? Can it be used in Indian market? But the market conditions are different. How do you fine tune that and adapt it to our own market? Play around. Play around those ideas. Yeah, most welcome, Carmine. Oh, I think the charts are not repeating what? Yeah, it's going down. I'm ordering my food. Just allow me a couple of minutes. Mm-hmm. So it's below 600. That's a great sign. And trust me, the moment it breaks this blue line, we are in for a massive treat. Yeah, Selby, that's right. You should collect 10 to 12 points each day, each trade. And that way it's like cutting down your risk and also being in the profitable zones. There are exceptional days where I collect some 30 points or 40 points. Usually I do that on Thursdays. Thursdays I do big volumes and big targets because that is one day I wait. Every week, Thursdays are very, very special. In fact, I used to be very much afraid about Thursdays because all my big losses have come on Thursdays. Highest loss was somewhere around 5 lakhs just in one day, right? Very big risk, too many big losses. So I was very much afraid of Thursdays. And then over time, some sort of uh, attention I paid only for Thursdays, and then consistently I am able to make advantage of it. I will not lose money on Thursdays. That much of confidence had come with a lot of discipline. Uh, Now that it is paying off, but on Thursdays you can really play both the sides and make money. See, for people who wanted to really play and take some advantage, I can give you some suggestions. Um, you see this, right? This peak. When you see the market coming here, or maybe if you want to take some risk and it's okay with you, you can enter somewhere in the middle of this candle as well, right? Into the put side and keep UT1 as stop loss. Very strictly, you should keep UT1 as stop loss. Then you can enter in and then let it go. Positionally, you can play for the day because I see that it's going down. Market has lost its upside thrust, and there will be large candle like this, very large candle like this. So you can keep a strict stop losses at UT1 and play on the PE side and not this week expiry. That's my only condition. Never play on this week expiry, right? And if you are if you entered in and then you didn't place the stop loss, market gives one large green candle and then you are continuing to hold it, please don't send me screenshots. I will not be able to do anything with that. Okay, I'm just saying that. I'll write it down here. Maybe I will even say the strikes 41,500 P. You can buy, enter here. Stop loss is UT1. Strictly keep it. Target is very simple. I'll give you the targets as well. Target is let's say 41,400. 41,400 target. Very simple. Play positionally. This should be the one. See, you can enter here. This is where I said this is where you can enter, and maybe UT1 if you want a little larger stop loss. Then ultimate thing where you should really exit. That part also I'll tell you. If you want to try little longer, then this should be the ultimate stop loss. Beyond this, if you should not wait at all, right? If you think that this is a stop loss hunting moves will come and then it will get triggered, I want to avoid that, then keep this as the ultimate stop loss. I'll also stream. Yeah. I can take another risk. You remember I said there was about 18K of profit in the morning, and then with that I played and then got 7K profit, right? That 7K can be used as another round of risk, and then I can play 41,600 PE, which is trading at 69 rupees now. I think I can try that, but let me check. Yeah, I think that is a good idea. I can do that. I'll do that right away. 100 quantities only I will enter. At 60. I want to buy it cheap. Let me just give it a time. It will easily drop. Huh, now is the moment I will enter. Yeah, I took 100 quantities at the rate 68 rupees. 68 rupees I entered. Okay, so risk is about 6,000 rupees. And if it pays me some 1,000 rupees, it's good, right? Like, why not? And I will even because any which ways I have given this entries, right? Like this is what I said. You can enter somewhere around this level, keep this UT1 as stop loss, I said. For ultimate stop loss, this should be the one. Even I can take this trade and then target downside moves. Oh, okay. To make a quick call. And don't get into averaging, please. Okay, if you have taken some position here, don't get into any averaging, because if it goes and it's a stop loss, then you will be not willing to close that trade. You will be continuing to average and then make the loss bigger. So don't get into that. Just it should see, the thing is, it should not cross the VWAP. If the trend is downside, the market should find its resistance at VWAP. If it is breaking it, we are giving some maybe stop loss and think it can take some high. That's why I am keeping this one as stop loss. Maybe I will give it a very specific 735, 41, 735 can be the ultimate stop loss, because that's the peak of it, right? So that can be the ultimate stop loss. Okay, let me just make a small call. Couple of minutes it should take. Right. We are seeing that there is some small move on the upside. Potentially they are eroding the premium, but it should get eventually rejected at this levels. Uh, Even if we take this retracement moves, they should be 0.61 levels if we take from peak to peak. Um, yeah, maybe if I include the wick, it will be different. But yeah, zero point 0.5 it is getting rejected. So you can continue to hold on to this position. So you can clearly see that it's finding its rejection there. That's a good thing. Hello, Santosh ji. Very good morning. Welcome. How are you? You missed a very interesting discussion since morning. I shared a lot of details. Maybe you will be interested. Probably you can check the timeline between 10:30 to last 1 hour. Please do watch it after the stream gets over. I talked about the strategies. I talked about showing the positions, hedging, how it is done. So many details were there. Please do watch it. You have attended mentorship program, but this was very live demonstration of how you could take advantage of things right from the starting of initiating a uh, position, and how the adjustments and then the money management was done was all like shown. You can go through that, Santoshi. So how is your trade going today? I had you had some 2 consecutive bad days, but did you try something today? Okay. I think possibly with smaller loss. That's okay. That's okay. Uh, Santosh ji, just in case if you are wanting to take some calculated risk, I can suggest you something. Maybe I know you have the bandwidth to take that, but maybe try with small quantities, 50-50 quantities, and then see how it pays off. Okay. Um 41,600 CE and PE of current week expiry. Okay. Current week expiry. Both you buy it. Both you can buy it at the same time. Don't wait. You should execute as a basket order. Buy both and then wait for the breakout. So if it is say 50 rupees and something is at 100 rupees, whichever side it reaches about say 140, 150 rupees, you exit. because these are high risk trades, but if it clicks, it can really click well. Oh. So it is actually a very good strategy in the opening. Right now also this can work because market has done its consolidation, but the CE premiums are a bit higher, so you can just see when it is almost same, you can initiate it. For example, now it has moved to 600 levels, 680 levels, 41,700 strikes you can try, both CE and PE. Yeah, that will be more reasonable thing to do. 41,700 CE and PE, both you should try because the market has moved there. I'm still bearish. Yes, I am also bearish. So 41,700 CEP both can be bought. Hello. Okay, back. Let's check the comments. Okay, no big updates there. Okay. Okay, some guests have come. 1 moment. Hey guys, uh, sorry, a lot of visitors, just finished everything. Uh, so as we see here, market had made close to this one, but it didn't go to the stop loss. That's the importance of taking the peak as stop loss. This is the ultimate peak. It didn't go there, and then it came down. See how fast it came, right? Although this took like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles to reach here. 1, 2, 3, 4 candles brought it down, right? So that's the power of um, rejections at the momentum candle. This is a momentum candle. That's why we said this should be the ultimate stop loss, and people who have initiated must be at least in bare minimum profits, if not in good profits, at least bare minimum profits. Santoshi, have you taken any position? Just wondering if you have taken any position. I'm anyway closing my day because I have really got some good profits. Um, A couple of things I didn't update was that I took 100 quantities at 68, and when it reached 45, I took really a bulk quantity and then booked about 12 points in that. And so my net profits have gone up. So I'm stopping for the day, but I will continue to stream, and I'm going to only look after my writing positions. I mean the put positions that I hold. Only that I'll be watching out now. So basically everything else is good. Only thing that I need to look after is this 25th May contract, 40,500 PE, which I took at 641, is trading currently at 360 rupees, almost like 300 points down, right? So that position alone I am going to take care of it. Otherwise, all the positions are booked in profits. Maybe I will use this time to update all the trades that I did today and then keep track of things. Maybe that will be a good idea and good use of time. So those of you who have been watching inching towards profit, okay, good. Now I will also do a live update of my positions. What I do is, even now here you can see this. This is virtual trade. Where is this? This is the writing position, and this is my position that is open. All the other things that I did was closed, right? Now today I did a lot of things, and this is like yesterday's record only. 13th April. 13th April. Oh, I closed this one, right? That one I updated. So other than that, I haven't updated anything. So I'm going to update my trades completely now. So 41,600 PE. First I will update that. 41,600 PE, current week expiry, put 41,600 here, and then 900 is 36. One second, let me use calculator. 1200 divided by 25 is 48 lots. So 48 lots of this at 48.50. .5. Add, and this one I exited at I'm just taking averages alone, but I'm not having time to update all. Average price was 60, so I sold it at 60 rupees. So this is done. Right, done. Second position is 41,500 PE. $20 lots. At what price? 100.5. Right, I added this, and now this one I have to edit because this is not a buy, this is actually a sell. Sorry, this is not a sell, this is a buy. So this one I took and then I exited at what price? Let me just check. Oh, some mistakes I did. Wait. Oh, this one has to be deleted. Sorry, not this. Add order 41,500. This one 20. I ordered at 100.5. It's a buy, and I exited this at 35.7. Exited, done. Then third one, $687. I updated that, I believe. Let me check. 687. Did I update? I didn't. So I will update that. I think I did, but why is it not reflecting here? Yeah, I did that, and it's updated. Good. The next one was crazy goodness. Okay, 41,700 P. Let me go with that. 41,700 PE. At 41,700 PE. How many lots? 8 lots. At 96 point. What is that? 1.15. Buy. This one I exited at 130. Exited. Now the next one, 500 quantities of 41,500 CE. So that is 20 lots of 41,500. Call. This one I got it at 126.65. So I bought it at 126.65, 20, and oh no, this has to be edited. This is not a sell, this is a buy. So bought, exited, yeah, correct. So done. Now this one I booked it at 227, so that's a good one. 227 I exited. So like this, I'm capturing all my trades, right? And then last one, 200 quantities, 101.4 I exited. I think that was updated already, 101.4. Let me check. Yeah, 101.4. So this is all done. So this is how I am keeping track of all my positions. Now, what if I do analysis? What is the maximum loss? It's showing 46k profit. I cannot lose this. That's it. So I'm done with this position. Now all I want is this market to fall and I will be in profits. Even without doing anything, there is a 46k profit. That is all that I needed, right? Now that's how I manage my positions. Look at the trades. How many updates are there in this? If you see, 54 updates are there, meaning 54 trades I have initiated and closed. It's not just trades alone. I cannot enter punch in every entry and exit. I'm looking at the order book, seeing that. See, I punched in almost like here. If you see, like 1,200 quantities something is there, right? It's not like 1,200 quantities at one go. This will be like 300 at one level, another 300 at another level, and somewhere I get some 600 level, 600 at another level. But I cannot punch in everything, so I do the average and take it because everything is same ultimately, right? So I do this, and that's how it is 54 entries here. You can see that. So like this, if you keep track of things, then you know what is happening, whether you are in loss or profits, that you will be able to understand. So this is great. Now there is no way to lose this trade. That's all I needed. And if there is any time, even if I'm exiting this at my cost price, say 641, 650, if I am able to exit it, I'll be very happy because then everything else that I did is my profit. You see, I am not looking for profits. I am rather trying to avoid loss. That's my strategy, right? Let's go and check and see this, how it's falling. Yes, honestly, that's what I am saying. Nobody will dare to share these things on live stream. I am telling you, nobody will do this. But I feel that it's part of my responsibility when I say share something and then people are initiating positions. It's not about just profit or loss. You have to protect your money. It's like your child, right? It's so close to you. You need to protect it. So people are concerned only about profits, but they don't seem to care about how they protect their capital. So that's what we are doing here. Um and since last week or maybe some time back, I was saying that we are in bearish territory. A lot of people, why I share this, I am also going to reveal that. When I said that market can go either way, and then we are in a bearish territory, bears will attack at 40,800. A lot of people have aggressively taken only PE position. I also said that it's great time to initiate a straddle, just in case if there is anything going wrong, you will be protected. But people have just been purely on the PE side and they got butchered and lost money and sending screenshots of their losses. It hurts me, right? And just wanted to show that how I am able to manage my risk. I am also taking the same position, but how I am able to make profits while the others are losing money, right? So that part, I thought it is my responsibility to share with everyone. And today is one day I would do this, not every day, but today I thought, because sometimes what happens is I show so many orders, like 1,200 quantities, 500 quantities, and then profits are showing like 1 lakh. You will be really going crazy, and then you will punch wrong orders, and then you also wanted to make such money, you will take wrong decisions. So the point is not about how much money I made or lost. The point is about how I manage my funds in protecting my capital, right? So Santoshji, this is a repeat thing for you. I will do it one more time since you just joined. So this is the position originally I took when the market was here at 40,900. This is the original position. This is my original position. At 641 rupees I purchased it. Now it is at 362 rupees. At 551 I purchased it. It is at 677 rupees. If I have just gone with that, I would be in a loss of 30,000 rupees. Now how do I protect it? I took some edges, right? Now the loss has come down to 20k, right? 10k I was able to save because of the edges, right? But this is not enough. I have to do something on a daily basis, right? Only then I will be profitable. In order to cover these losses that I am incurring, I am setting up a daily target. Now what is the loss? If I didn't do this edge, what is my loss? It was saying 2.38 lakhs I will lose. If market didn't move and stays here till May 25th, I'll lose 2.38 lakhs. And I reduce that risk by adding edges. Now it's saying that my loss is only 1.93 lakhs, right? Now, still it's a big money. I wanted to really avoid this. So what I did was to go ahead and then take some sort of daily opportunities I wait for and take this position. Yesterday I took the straddle. This was yesterday's strategy. Straddle I took, and then how much, so short straddle with edging and all I did, and then how much money I made? 2,800 rupees. This was added, right? Then 6th of April, I did some sort of short straddles and no, made some money, right? And then some opportunities. Net, it was somewhere around some 30k that was made. Then this position, April 13th, again I was playing since last week I am playing on April 13th strike. That's why you see so many orders there. And then every trade like 1,800, 13,000, 2,000 loss, 50k profit, 4k, 11k, all these things are adding up. Now, you have to actively take part in both the sides. Only then you will be able to protect it. Otherwise, your losses will get bigger and bigger each passing day. So it's not about just initiating a position and getting into profits, but on a daily basis, work around this as the target. How I am working is very simple. I know this is my original position and my maximum loss that I can incur is about 2.38. I protect it like this. Now this is protected. So 1.93 lakhs, if I am able to take out from the market, then my position becomes free of cost, right? That's what I wanted. And now what I did was, when the market went to 684, when this strike went to 684, I exited this. So basically I exited this, and the maximum risk right now is 1 lakh only, right? And I exited this in profits and booked it. So likewise I did so much. Now what is the current position looking like? This is how it looks like. This is whatever happens to the market, I am in profit and I am not going to lose money. Even if the market continues to go up and this becomes zero for me, I will be net in a profit of 46k. That's how it is. Yeah. So hope it clarified. Please feel free to share your comments. If there are any questions, feel free to ask. Because beyond this, I cannot really do much. We are no other way we are connected. Just that you are connected on Telegram group. Maybe if you choose to post something, it is there. Otherwise, I don't know what you do, right? And I can't even see your face. I can't see your portfolio. Just seeing the screenshot of profits or loss is not going to help anyone. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Selvi. Thank you. Oh, you made a small Excel to depict the price movements and show that how loss proof these positions are. Is this making W pattern now? Let's check that out. W pattern. No, it's making a double top. It's a M pattern. It's not W pattern. It's an M pattern. It made a M and it completed, but then it immediately got pulled back. The moment it comes here, it's an M pattern. W pattern breakout is on the upside. M pattern breakout is on the downside. And this is more reliable because this is a 15 minutes time frame, right? So you can really look at downside breakouts. That's very likely. So what do you think of this strategy? Was it effective? Do you feel that it is good? Do you feel that it is too risky? Let me know your comments. We should never lose the focus of our original position. My original position is the straddle. I am doing everything to protect that. What should not happen is the position that we do to adjust and then manage some loss, that should not become the top priority. Understand that. Since I am holding 200 quantities of 600 rupees value, that's a huge amount, right? Now I have to, if I have to manage that, something trading at 50 rupees, 100 rupees, I will have to take 500 quantities. That's how I can manage. So looking at my original position of 200 quantities, I am going with 500 quantities of very small values. That's the ratio. It's not about blindly entering into 50 rupees things with 1000 quantities. No, that's not how it works. So of course, chances that it would work is clearly very high. You're sharing a lot of things, and it's long process for me to understand and implement. Slowly learning. That's good, Selvi. Whatever you can consume at this time, that much is it, right? And as things unfold, maybe one suggestion that I can give you is you can mark the time frame. The live stream is anyway there. You can know that this guy spoke about this strategy between 12:20 to 12:45 on April 13th. Like that, you put it in a sticky note. When you feel like going back and checking again, you can go to that date and check the video again. You will get to know and you will have better insights. If something I am watching some stream, let's say, if I feel that this is value adding, but at this point I cannot process this, maybe 6 months down the line it would make more sense. Then you can keep a post-it or sort of thing and refer to that later. Yeah, correct, Santosh. The minimized risk, completely minimizing the risk. And yeah, you're most welcome, Selvi. Happy to help. And another thing is that this is not a goner. For example, this is not a goner for me. Why? I will also go on to say what I would do. Right now, what is this? If I am only doing, I don't have to take risk at all. For example, if I want to protect this, what I need to do is let premium erode, let it become 50 rupees. I will close the strike and choose another strike that is trading at 150 rupees and go ahead and then book that. So I will just keep writing. I will close this edge, start a new edge, close this edge, and then again every time I'm able to collect some 50 points, I will close this and then book it. So entirely I will be able to do it. I am really confident that with this position, this 600 rupees, I will be able to get it in next 12, no, how many days? 42 days are there. And even if I skip all the holidays in between, 25 days are there. And in 25 days, will I not be able to cover the 600 points? Absolutely, I have confidence that I can do it. So once I do that, then everything else that I have done for adjusting becomes my full profit. So that's my goal. Likewise, you should set up some goals and then work on it on a daily basis and then revise your strategies. Only these are the things that's going to help us. Okay. So anyway, a lot of talking there, but yeah. If someone wants to try some sort of risk today, maybe you had some sort of profitable week or something like that. You want to take some real risk. I'm saying this is real risk, okay? In the form of Euro Zero, I have a suggestion, okay? Um, Wait for 240, okay? Wait for 240, okay? Let market reach 240 time, around that time. Let's see where the market is trading. If it is trading around 41,500 or 41,700, let's look at that at that time, and then we will go ahead and then take 100 rupees down strike and 100 rupee above strike. Suppose it is trading at 41,700, 41,600 PE and 41,800 CE. Both will be at around 12 rupees, 15 rupees, like that. Buy both. And whichever side it breaks out, it's good. But beware, it can become 99%, it will become zero. Okay. But if it clicks, right, it is worth it. Okay. So I'm giving you some sort of low risk strategies. Of course, it depends on the volume with which you play. 14 rupees only, like that. If you buy 1,000 quantities, then of course you will be losing big, right? Like 14 means 28K will be gone on both the sides. So play gently, like maybe you want to play about, I'm okay to lose 2,800. So buy 100 quantities and then try it out. So lots of consolidation. Guys, trust me, we are in for some sort of magical breakouts. Yeah, I'm seeing strong potential for uh, at least some 400 points of move. I don't know which side it will go, but it looks like downside is more favored than any side else. Right, upside, I think it is done to death. But might be we can have that, or another thing can happen. It might consolidate in this zone and close, because tomorrow we have six different events happening, like food. I'll share what are all the things that's happening tomorrow. So if I see the event, uh, some IPSOS PCSI, this is priority value, some results are expected. WPI food index results are expected. Food articles are expected. Fuel and WPI inflation is expected. Manufacturing inflation is expected. And forex reserves, some updates are there. So almost like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 updates are coming tomorrow, right? That's a lot. That's a lot happening on one single day, and maybe collectively they will put and then attack. That's what is likely to happen. So it's going to be boring until then. It's going to be between 600 to 700. When it goes 600, it comes up. 700, it comes down. It's playing around. Don't know if there. See, and another thing is there. This is very important. If the market is likely to trend, let's say, then usually what happens, last 1 hour the breakout happens, right? If something is going to trend, it will break out very early because it wants to maximize the trend and continue in the direction and not give any chance for anyone to even decide, right? So what they will do is they will suddenly say that if they are going up, right, they will make a one large candle and then no stoppage, and the time will be like 130, 145 itself. It will start to move and then it will continue to make new rise and then continue going up. So that is an indication of trend. Or if it is going on the downside, it will break out this zone and then keep going and then make a newer lows. So that means we are on a trending day. Okay, so if how to know whether the Thursday is going to be trending or not? If there is any sort of serious moves outside this band, I will say that, let's say a larger band like this is there, right? This is the largest band. If there is any sort of serious move far away from this before 145, it's probably going to continue in that direction. Did you, Anand? I think you missed the update. I think it's not 17,600, it is 41,600 PE. At 68 rupees I got, right? 100 quantities I took at 68. Then at 51 I took 500 quantities. And then at 45 I got another 500 quantities and exited all at part of it. I exited 600 quantities. I exited at 55 and another 700 I exited at 65. So I was able to make some good money there. So we were actually doing some sort of oh, okay, okay. You went to give lunch to the kid. Okay, amazing. So I was actually showing the live updates of my position and how I managed. In case you wanted to have a look at it, you can check the time frame between 12:20 to 12:45. I did a complete review of how I initiated a position, how I adjusted it, and then what did I do today, and how it helped me to curtail some of the potential losses that might come in future. Everything I was giving, almost like 20 minutes of update was there, so you can check that. Oh, great, you took that at 56 and exited at 68. Brilliant, brilliant. That's nice. That's all. You should just skip that. Don't trade anything. Particularly, this is one tip I can give you for all the viewers. Thursdays, don't trade between 12:30 to 2 o'clock. Okay, that's when people lose money. Okay, I'm giving you a very important tip. Thursdays, 12:30 to 2 o'clock, that 90 minutes, you just skip it. Before that you play, after that you play, in between no, because nobody knows what will happen between this time frame. Nobody knows. Data can say something, indicators can say something, whatever trade setup you have, it will say something, but nothing works. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I totally agree. Anything that you are able to make in this market is great. If you don't lose money, you earn even 50 rupees after brokerages. Fantastic. Be happy. So, why I say that is, in this 90 minutes, if it is breaking on the upside, we are in for a massive up move. If it is breaking downside, then we are in for a massive down move. So it's already towards this, right? And then no, who knows if it is going to be a short covering rally It's going to fire up. So it should not exit this box. Let's see. If it has to come down, it should not exit this box. Some of you may be wondering, there is a wick here, right? So the box length should be till here, right? You can keep. Only thing is that I feel this should be the box level, because yes, it was the opening candle, and after that the rejection started. Maybe here, till here I can extend. Maximum that I can extend is till here. That's all. Because these are opening candles, some spikes, but where really market traded was these two candles, and it got rejected from there. So if it's breaking up, we can have a short covering rally, and short covering rally are very, very fierce. So I'm going to also see what is 41,700 put look like. What is the price of it? 61 rupees. Good. I'm very much tempted to enter, but then just sticking to my discipline. Usually have some numbers in my mind. It's already like, and on Thursdays I double my numbers, and today the double of that number has got doubled, so I should not be really trading today at all. So I'm going to give it a skip, unless otherwise it's a positional adjustment. May contracts, if I'm doing some adjustments, that's okay. I think I should be done for today. I shouldn't be trading even a single quantity. 50 quantities also I should not be doing. Yeah, see that, see that this was the short covering rally, and then look at the move that's coming up, right? So these things happen between 12:30 to 2 o'clock, and I will not say that this is already like bullish now. Why? Because between 12:30 to 2:30, a lot of people will get trapped. Everybody will think that okay, this is bullish now, confirmed, it has broken out. And if you enter into the CE side now, maybe the same candle will come here. That's why I'm saying don't trade between this time, and 90 minutes later we will see where it is. That's what is very important. What's happening right now is not so important. What happens after 2 o'clock is most important. Okay, so you see this, it broke, and then people would have entered. Definitely somebody has, if it is coming down, somebody has sold, somebody has purchased. Somebody has purchased C here. That's what it means. Now think of that guy. You don't want to be that guy. Look at that, right? That's the trap. So that's how traps are set. That's why I said skip 12:30 to 2 o'clock. Simple. I was so much tempted to take this PE position here, but just don't want to. So what happened there was this 41,700. I'm just thinking. I mean, speaking out loud. This 41,700 PE was trading at say 58 rupees, right? Just as it peaked there, it reached 58 rupees. Now, if I had taken some, say, 200 quantities or 500 quantities, whatever it is, it's at 65 rupees now. So, 7 rupees means 3,500 rupees would have been easily made. Easily made. Now, that's the kind of risk that contrarian is always more rewarding, because when market goes here, C will be at 120 rupees, 130 rupees, but P is at only 58 rupees. Here I am taking large quantity, and then when this move happens, I am booking it and exiting, right? So always contrarian waves, if it goes right, will be more rewarding than following and chasing the trend. Okay, sometimes trend based moves I will play, I don't say that, but 90% of the times I'll be doing opposite side trades, very risky ones. People will go crazy if you see, look at this large green candle and it was making a green. Who will think of getting into PE position here, honestly, right? But I will comfortably take it here. That's my strength. I go against the trend. Just some interesting question. How many of you have jumped into a well or a swimming pool without knowing swimming? Maybe you know swimming now, but the very first time that you jumped, have you, anyone here, jumped into some sort of water body without knowing swimming? Never. Selvi has never done that. Okay. You did not jump, but somebody pushed, right? And if you pay attention to what was happening at that time, you still don't know who it was. Somebody really wants to kill you, Santoshji. Oh God. Yeah, what happened? Did you just, when you were pushed in, you went into the water and then you went deeper and deeper? You just got submerged into the water, or what happened? Whether you know swimming or not, what happened then? You came up on your own, right? So what will naturally operate is buoyance factor. When you, whether you know swimming or not, you have been dropped from the top into a water. You go in, and then water will bring you up. Again you go in, again it will bring you up. So this happens 3 times. Okay, 3 times market. I mean, you will be pushed. You will be brought up, whether you know swimming or not. 3 times you will come up and go out, right? So that happens naturally. Similarly, if you're in stock market, this is one thing. If something has made a new high, it is, even if it is going up, it will give like that. It will come down and then go up. And again, it will come down. Again, it will go up. You will be given 3 chances to exit it. Okay, that's your death call. If you want to really exit, you should exit. So in markets, whenever you see some new highs are made, always you will find the adjacent candle to be red. Okay, so, and that's why I usually enter into the put sides here. When the market goes up, I enter, because I know somebody is somebody who doesn't know swimming has jumped in, and they will give some chance to come back. So that's the pull. So that pull is what I am actually trading on. So contrarians are really different. You have to think very, very differently from the rest of the group. Only then you will be able to make money. Otherwise, look at this, it's making a new high. If I have to follow the data, whether it is making a new high, yes. Whether the OI data is supporting, yes. Whether the trend is supporting, yes. But then it's in a zone, many other factors are there. If you count that, is it bullish? No, right? So until you have a clear picture of the directions, you can always be a contrarian. Once it breaks, and then it breaks and then it continues in 15 minutes candle, supposedly in 15 minutes candle, I'm continuously seeing like this. Let's say I am seeing like this, up. Here you can be on the CE side, but here you see red, green, green, red. Market is confused. You can't be really playing this, right? So in these sort of things, setups, I become a contrarian. I play directional only when there is a series of continuous new highs made without any sort of problem. Only when a clean trending day, I will be playing the trend. Most of the times I go against the trend. Thanks, Santoshi. Thank you so much. Look at that P. It is trading at 69 rupees, right? So that's what it is. Easy to make on Thursdays. On Thursdays, I really love it. But just because I have also told this avoid 12:30 to 2 o'clock, giving yarn and then not following will not be good. So I am keeping my hands away from the screen. So nobody also gets into this position at this time. 50 minutes later, we will see if there is any opportunity, we will enter. Correct. Evidently, it is rewarding, but not for all, for sure. Yes, you need so much of no insights to trade that. Okay. Um, for example, here, if you ask me, will I be taking a contra trade? Maybe. If I wanted to take risk, I will take. But here, will I be taking? For sure, I would have taken. Right? When it is inching towards the day I will take a contrarian position then. But this is the high. Has it broken it? No. So again, I can go in. But when the market has reached here, will I go for a contrarian move? No. This is not where I will go. I will wait for the extremes to happen. Then I go for the contrarian trade because it's cheaper, quickly rewarding, done. For example, if I have to buy a CE here, 100 quantities also I will think. But if I have to take 500 quantities of put, I will not think. I will just place it. And look what happened, right? Look what happened. Exactly, the trap worked. So you just see this box that we have drawn, how beautifully it is respecting, right? These are the things that you will, it's very, these are only experience. No, nothing, there are no textbooks to this. It's like years of observation, only you can find this out. Okay, stop loss part I will remove. Let's check the comments behind it. No one shares all these things to you. They simply yeah, correct. Thanks, Anand. I mean, beyond a point, it becomes very personal for me because you guys are not here for a day or two. Like I can say that, okay, fine, whatever happens to your position, I don't care. I cannot say that because you guys have been there since the channel started, like last 3 months, and been continuously supporting, viewing it, sharing your comments, asking questions. I should also be revealing and sharing things with you guys. That's why I do this. The textbook will come up if you write one. My God. That is all way long to go, G. Well, for me, my thing is that uh, I want to just get out of all the financial commitments and get into absolute profitability. It will take years for me to reach there. Once I am done, and then when I come and say that, okay, now all the money that is in the market in my trading account is from the profits, that's when I will think of doing something like that. Right now, it's a long, long journey because without knowing lost a fortune. Really, lot of fortune is lost without learning. So it will take time. Thanks, Santoshi. Yeah, hopefully. And I am also very confident that I will be able to do it. Time, it consumes time, that's okay. No worry. As long as life is there, you can continue doing this on a daily basis. One day it will happen, right? So that's okay. Uh, but one thing I'm very happy is today is April 13th. Since I think, let me just check. I think around 24th or 25th, I don't know, of March. Since, no, 24, no, 27, I think. But even if it is April 1st, since then I have not done even 100 rupees loss. Every day was profitable. So that this is one of the second largest streaks. Uh, the first one was in the month of January, and February I was doing well. Second half I just messed up and gone. Um, but yeah, absolutely no loss consecutively. Is This is the second largest streak continuing, so glad with that. Hopefully if this good luck continues and the patience and sanity and no become not becoming egoistic and emotions are under control, I think I can continue this. But let's see how far it can go. Look at that, guys. 41,700 is at 78 rupees. Just a while ago, I said 58, right? Now it is at 78 rupees, right? These are the trades. If my intraday targets were not achieved, I would have done it. Definitely, I would have done it. Pah, 84, guys. Falling like pack of cards now. I'm telling you, we are in for a massive move, guys. It is what happened here is it clearly says that okay, this is M pattern only. It is confirming. See, I gave you a second option to go here. So this is that water situation. Okay, first time somebody didn't know, the call side is giving got crushed. So this is the first time somebody jumped into the well. It came down. Now it boosted and then went to the second time, right? Came down. Third time it had gone up and then it has come down. So beyond this, I don't think it should go up. But if it goes, then it should be short covering rally. But I see it is topping out here and a lot of potential for downside. Doji. Doji. Where is the Doji? Where is Doji here? This is a Doji. Yeah, this is a Doji. This is also a Doji. And in 15 minutes time frame, two Dojis, right? Maybe I will use this opportunity to take some quick bite and come back. Maybe 10 minutes I will be back. Okay. Because after that the action begins and I will not have my lunch also. So let me have something to fill my stomach and come back soon. Stay tuned, guys, and if you haven't liked the video yet, please do like it. If you are new here and liking the stream, please do subscribe. And we will be doing stream almost every day as long as my time and health permits. I'll be online, right? So stay tuned, and I'll be back in another 10 minutes. Hey guys, I'm back. Yeah, 130 points up. Right, there's a massive up move, right? Yeah, it's going higher and higher. Uh, but like I said, we got to wait till uh, 2 o'clock. Situations, we'll see because this is the high end of the zone. Whether it survives here or it's coming down, we got to know. And it is only like 41,805, still within the zone, within this peak of the zone. That is at 850 levels. We have the peak, and all of this could be cannot be trusted. That's what I'm saying. It could be a genuine up move or it could be a trap. We don't know. I'm just thinking if I should exit this and take some other edges, because this is very low and it won't be rewarding later. I'm just going to do some sort of assessments there of what would be a good way to manage this. I think I can do one more thing. Instead of doing strikes with different strikes, I can go ahead and buying the same strike and bring the average down. That is one idea I'm getting now. Yeah, you see this rejection, right? Like it made a new high and then it got rejected. Let's switch to 5 minutes time frame. Lot of things going on here. So we can still wait another 10 minutes. We can wait, Selvi. Don't have to rush now. Let's wait because till 2 o'clock, 8 minutes left, right? Let 2 o'clock happen and then we will see. Is that the better place to enter or can we still wait? Yeah, we can wait. When can April 11th gap be filled? So that's a big question. April 11th, let's go and check. Right. This gap, right? Okay, this gap. That is on 10th of April, but I don't see a gap on, I don't see any gap on 7th. Maybe I read it wrong. Let me check. 11th only, correct. 11th there was a gap, right? So that gap can be filled later, maybe. No, that's a very lot of. Nobody can say when it will be filled. Once the momentum will pick, this blue line has to be broken, and then as it continues to break this 200 EMA and continues to make and establish a downside trend, then definitely it will fill. So until it breaks this 200 EMA, we cannot say that. When it will break, nobody knows. So I wouldn't be. I'm just evaluating what are the options to adjust this now. We close that and open something else. I'm thinking if I should buy this strike itself more quantities and then bring the average down and book profits and reduce that. That would be a good idea. I think that's a good idea. I will do that. Maybe I can exit the. This is only a virtual trade in which I wanted to check what will happen. So I tried exiting this hedge position. Maybe I will do it in real time. So right now it is like this. Let's go to the graph and stay there. We will have more information. Need to read, and also I will check the OI data, what it is suggesting. Right? OI data is very, very important right now. Bullish. It's all indicating bullish. One sec. So 4 minutes to go. It's already making high. Uh, 300 points to 400 points are there due. Maybe I'll do one thing. Instead of worrying about the month end position, next month end position, let me see if I can do a straddle. 41,800, right? Let me just go ahead and then add these positions into the basket. So 41,800. Yeah, straddle would be a better idea here. Just going with the straddle of 41,800 C and P. Just thinking how many quantities should I risk, because it's a big risk. Because 10 minutes left, I mean 90 minutes left for the market. And would it be okay to take 500 quantities? Okay, I will just anyway take it and see. Whichever side it goes, that's okay with me, but some side it should make some quick ascent. That's all we care. Because if there are large moves happening, then we can really take advantage of this situation. Whichever side it breaks, like say about another 150 points, the straddle will be very beneficial. So looking for that break. Yeah, chart's not moving because I was checking my positions. Since it's trying to get out of this, I was looking at my positions there. Uh, Good moves are happening there. So that was good idea to initiate a straddle. It's rewarding really, but I have to be very quick in covering it. Waiting too long, if there is a reversal, then it can misfire. So got to be real quick. Okay, good. I initiated. I mean, today is everything is a gold. Uh, Although this one I initiated, it gave me about what 3,700 rupees I was able to capture. I could wait still. I could have waited, but this is fine because it's very risky. I want to play this around 240, not now. I, I know there was some moves coming, so I initiated it. Right now, I squared off my positions and booked about 3,700 rupees. Now, I will wait for 240. Then option premiums will be absolutely cheap. Like I can play Euro 0 then. It has gone outside the zone. Yeah. So I took about 500 quantities of 41,800 C and PE both. One I took at 64, another I took at 58. Then I covered at 93 and 37. So PE was giving me a loss of 10k, C was giving me a profit of 14k. So about 3,700 rupees net. Done. Huge volumes, just play and then get that. Now I don't want to take it because if it comes down, both will enter into loss. I don't want that. So I exited around that. So the net investment was, I will tell you why I booked it. Okay, here is, can anyone say why I booked it? It's not okay. Reversal, all these things are all fine, but it is to do with money risk reward ratio. Can someone think what could it be? Like 3,700 rupees, I saw 4,000 rupees. I almost saw, and then I booked it at market. So why did I do that? Okay. Just think about it. I will get my baby here. She's just wanting to be held. Come, Romy, come. Come. Baby. No, baby. Come on, baby. My baby. So why are we exiting? Just think. Romy. Okay, one second. Yeah, long straddle, Naveen Kumar. Why did we do a long straddle and then exited it quickly? I think chart is not updating. Yeah. So another thing is, I checked 500 quantities of both of this. The investment was about 60k. All right. Out of that 60k, if you are getting 4,000 rupees, what is your return on that, right? So what is the return if you are getting 4,000 rupees from 60k? 1,000 divided by 60k is 6% return in matter of just few seconds, right? So when big players are saying that if you are able to get 2%, it's a great return. In matter of seconds, we are able to make 6%. So that's simply the logic why I closed. Because I honestly, before taking in 500 quantities, I was assessing what is my investment. I saw 6,000 rupees, sorry, 60,000 rupees, and then I thought, okay, let me just square it off quickly. That has to be done. Yes, so 6% is absolutely brilliant. Cool. Papa. So Let's check. Hi Chirag, I'm holding 42k C and 40,000 P. Any suggestions? Which expiry it is, Chirag? Which expiry are you holding? May end contract. Okay, let's do this live. Maybe this is what you should be doing. I will clear this. So you're holding 42k C and 40,000 P, right? And just that, oh, this is May only, correct. Now, what is the price at which you bought it? That's very important. At what price did you buy both the strikes? P at 512 and C at 540. 512 and 540. Oh, I assume you got one lot, right? If it is one lot, and you must be at a loss of about 2,600 rupees, right? Let me know if that understanding is correct. Okay, cool. Now, if you got one lot, you should have edged your position by taking some things like this. Go ahead and then write. If you have money for writing, you should go ahead and then write 38,500 C. See, without that, what happens? Without that, you are incurring a loss of about 27k. Now, with edging, what you are doing is, let's go 38. Let's go 39. Let's go 39. That's okay. That is 39 here, 124, right? Now you reduced 4k of loss from that. Now let's go to this one and then say 44,000 I'm going to write. Now your loss ratio has come to 21k, right? Your net loss is only about 21k, right? And yeah, this has to be saved. So your loss reduces drastically. You should have already written it, but even now it's not a bad idea to take edge. So you should take it like this. And for downside, you need further more coverage. Maybe I will see if we can do 2 lots. Maybe. No, the 2 lots doesn't really work. You should take some edge, and as soon as or another thing is that let it you should expect it to cross 41k. Then what happens is, let's say you got it at oh, sorry, wait a second. This one is 512, I think. This is 512. I entered it wrongly. 512. Right? So 512 plus 5, this one is what? 1,050 rupees is your investment. Now this 1,050
770 is here, right? As soon as it crosses 42k, maybe you can square off everything if you want. Well, there is more moves happening there. My goodness, massive moves are happening there. Nice. I think it's going for 42k today. My goodness, that's a massive move happening there. Yeah, you should square off everything, and when there is no loss, no profit, just exit it and initiate a fresh position with the proper adjustments. You miss the adjustments, that's why it is difficult to do the adjustments now. If you have already done that adjustment, you will be in almost like no loss, no gain sort of thing. While initiating the position itself, you should take the edges. If you don't do that, you will not be able to cover the losses. Okay, so that's the main problem. Okay, okay. You can see if it is coming to minimal loss or no loss, no gain. You can think of squaring it and then take a fresh position. Okay, just a moment. I'll make her sit. Come on, come on. Yeah, we can go for a fresh straddle. Once the move, once you enter in like minimal loss or profits, you can square off. Always initiate with adjustments in the beginning itself, not after few days, because then you would have lost the point of adjustment, right? 10 rupees. Now I will add 41900 C and P to my watch list. Just wanted to ensure that perfect. It has reached 900, guys. 41,900 is reached. Oh, I see. Which month which expiry you're talking about, Naveen? Just a moment. Okay, here. Yeah. Yeah, May month if you're taking, also try taking some edges. Don't simply buy alone. You can do that. Uh, Risk is if the breakout doesn't happen immediately, then you run into premium loss, right? If it is just consolidating for some time and then staying there couple of days, the loss will become bigger because VIX is too low. VIX, what is the VIX now? Let's have a look at that. 12.07, absolutely bad, absolutely bad. It was supposed to fall long back, Naveen Kumar. We are expecting it to fall and it keeps making newer high and breaking all the levels. It's not a good thing. Eventually, it has to give up. I don't see any other way that market can keep going higher. Oh God. So what we are going to do right now is to wait for the market to erode the premium. These moves are going to erode both. See, the put would have eroded. With this, the call would have eroded. They will erode the premium so badly, and by another 15 minutes, the premiums would be butchered. Then I'm thinking of taking some straddles at the money, and that's a risk I'm willing to take. Okay, so playing euro 0. So this is another 10 minutes. Oh boy, this 42k I was seeing trading around some 6 rupees. I thought of buying it. Currently it is at 22 rupees. But I don't want to play directional now because that will be a messy game, and it is never a good expiry for me with Euro 0. So I don't want to play Euro 0. I want to play some educated risk. Completely no mercy. The bulls are charging. Okay. Um, let's do one thing. I'll quickly take some 5 minutes break. fill some water, everything, and then come back, because 245, 250 we will have some action. And I'm not going to play Euro 0 at 240. Looking at the way it is going, we should play Euro 0 around 250 or 255. Around that time we should play, because if it is an ascent it's going to make and clear 42k and then makes another 100 points, let's say, I really want that to happen. If that move is happening and then clearing 42k, then I want to see if it is moving another 100 200 points, then it becomes slightly easier Euro 0 to pay. So I would like to give that 15 minutes of break for market to decide where it wants to, and not enter here, because if you enter here we will get butchered. Both you, even if you initiate a straddle, you will be losing, because one thing I was observing, 41,900 CEP, both were at 50 rupees and 58 rupees. If you add 108 rupees, currently the market has moved, it is at 80 rupees and this is at 24 rupees. So what is it? You're still losing. Although you initiated a straddle, you're still losing money at this juncture. So 108 is your investment, 106 is its value. So despite the up move, market, the straddle is not giving you profit, instead it's giving you 2 rupees loss, which means there is still time value that has to be eroded. Let's give it maximum time. Even around 3 o'clock we will enter. Okay, just don't get in now. Now if you look at it, 80 rupees, 23 rupees. So 4 rupee gap has come, right? So we don't want to do it now. Let's take some 5-10 minutes and then do it. In the meantime, I'll just finish off few things and come back. Okay, guys, I'm back. Now we are in no hurry. You guys, let me know if you're able to hear me. So these are really some good opportunities, but we got to wait more time. Let the premium erode further. Currently, the one I said, right, like 52 or something I saw. Let's see 50 also, and then another one was 58. That is sure, 108 rupees. Currently, both the strikes put together, it's 100 rupees, 74 and 26, 41,900 CE and PE, right? Both are at such low prices, but the premium has eroded by almost how many, 7 points. So still scope for erosion is there. That's why we are not jumping in. Let it erode and then we can take comfortably later. Look at that. Is this the twist in the story? Let's wait and see. So CE premiums are just disappearing in no time. I am talking only about current week expiry. So 8 rupees eroded totally. So 27 and 70 added 97, 10 rupees eroded. That's why we are not entering in now. We will wait for ultimate erosion to happen and then take some small risk. That's acceptable if at all you are planning for any Euro Zero. So today will be one last attempt with Euro Zero. This time I'm not being directional. This time I'm going to take both the sides. So this time I'm going to risk a little bit and see how it works. So still that wouldn't be in profit because 41,900 is 80 rupees and this is 16 rupees. So 96. Still we would be losing money if you have taken a straddle before. So good that we avoided it. Just add these strikes together, 41,900 C and P. And if the sum of the premium value is exceeding 108 rupees, then it is good. But right now it is 98 rupees or 98 to 100. It is switching, but clearly the premium have eroded, right? I feel that 41,900 P will be a Euro 0 strike, but I don't recommend anyone to take it. I'm just guessing. Okay, it's not science, it's a guesswork. So 17 and 76, 90 rupees, 93 rupees it is now. Looks like waiting for Nifty to go positive. Haven't checked that, Santoshi. You planning for 41,900 straddle? I'm thinking, I'm just watching 41,900 to get the premium erosion. How it is reacting, I'm just observing. Most likely, if I'm going, I will be going at the time if it is trading around 42k, then 42k CEP I will go for. Like that, I need to decide it once the market is done with its move. If it is trading here itself, then I will go for 41,000 CEP only. But C is around 80 rupees. That much who will want to pay? You know, the question is that who will want to pay so much of premium for something that's expiring in 45 minutes? See, 41,900 P is at 10 rupees now. ₹9 it has become. My goodness, look at that. I think I will take P alone, some 100 quantities. $8.40 it has become. Okay, I've taken 100 quantities at 8 rupee 35 paise, 800 rupees risk. My goodness, look at that. Look at that move, guys. Ho. Maybe I can Maybe I will square this off and wait, because 100 rupees loss I have booked. 8 rupees I took, and then 730 I booked it, so 105 rupees loss. That's nothing, because looking at this, I wanted to really take some other position now. 42k CEP I wanted to check, because market has moved. I wanted to check, exit, or I mean delete all these and then keep only P and C. 30 rupees and 43. So net risk is about 7,000 rupees if I go with 100 quantities of both C and P of 42,000 strikes. Just thinking if I should do that now, or maybe another 6 minutes, 3 p.m. move, because the premium erosion will be superb fast. Just like that, it will turn zero. So don't want to be on the wrong side and lose 7k just like that. Or should I really need this trade? I'm just thinking. My god, this 42k C was trading around 6 rupees. Now it is 74 rupees. My goodness. Look at the rally, guys. Maybe I will do one thing. I'll go for 41 100 strikes. That's much better, because the risk could and be directional, one directional. That is a bit easier. Because here the risk is only about 2000 rupees, and if it is going to go up, let 2000 be the risk. I don't want to put double side money. I'm going for 42 100 C. Okay, one lucky Euro Zero trade it was. First time I made 2,800 rupees from this trade. That's okay. It was showing some 6k, but price fluctuation is so much that I cannot place in that price, so it got triggered and executed. That's completely fine with me. But right now I will only worry about my position. P position, naked one, that I will worry about it now. So 25th April has become absolutely pathetic. See, where is the P value, man? This one, no point in holding. I am going to square this off. Squaring of the edge alone. So what I have done is, this one got executed at what price? Let me track. So this is cool. Order book 65.45. 65.45. Let me update it here. I have to update a lot of trades, but I'll do that at the end. But right now I exited this at 65.45 because I want to write some other positions later. Now this position has to be saved, like 600 rupees. Currently it is at 266 rupees with 74k loss, right? So I will have to worry about this definitely. But it's still not a big deal. I can pick up some other edges and cope up with that. Just wondering if I should write the next strikes or leave it at this. There are a lot of other trades that I need to update. Some 2,000 rupees, 4,000 rupees I made that have to be updated here. But for now, let me check what is the most logical thing to do. 20th. I'm just wondering what should be done. So I have a buy position. No, this is not needed. Goodness. 42,000 is crazy, guys. It's trading at 107 rupees. Made a high of 124. I swear it was trading at 6 rupees when around 215. 215 it was at 6 rupees. Now it went to, it is currently at 90, but it made a high of 124. Honestly, that 7,000 rupees I should have deployed here. It would have 7,000 rupees means 1,000 quantities you can take, and it would have become 1 lakh. So really that's something. Okay, next week I will try. Let me check the comments now. Grab some sea in the morning during the retracement that observe the erosion is there, so unable to follow the stream today. I see. Hi, Vijay, welcome. So let's. How are you doing, Vijay? Glad to see you. $42,000 P is at 3 rupees. I think this is something I can try. Let's say 39,500 May month 39,500. So that I think I should be happy with this. Let me. Yeah, no premium change means it's butchered. And nobody wants to. No, it's called short covering rally. A lot of people have initiated short straddle at 42K, and it's just beating everything and going. So shorts, the most fearsome rally is a short covering rally, and that's why no levels are respected. Like this taken out like nothing because there was short covering happening, and short covering of lakhs of orders. So if I have sold some calls, I am buying it, and naturally people are also buying it, and so it keeps going higher and higher. That's the most fearsome rally that anybody can see, and that's happening right now. So that's okay. What I wanted to do now is to. Okay, I am going to leave that position open. 39,500. So just wanted to do a quick check. Wonderful. I was able to do something here. Hmm. Chris, 1 second. So, CERP, look at that. You got rejected only at this level. Now 42,100. I think Euro Zero, and my mind is not suggesting anything, honestly. Not for the heck of it, I shouldn't say something. Honestly, I'm blanked out. I don't know what's happening. Short covering rally took all the way till here, and then it's coming down now. Uh, we got to really wait and watch what the plan is. Maybe I will do one thing. I will take another 100 quantities of this month end thing. Uh, 40,500 PE. I don't follow this trade because this is done for my adjustments. You shouldn't be doing it because you don't know what I have done. So don't get into this. Okay, I'm going to buy 100 quantities of this. And keep it. Right. Okay, done. So, book some points in Euro Zero. You went with C. Naveen went with C, I believe. Yeah, doesn't look like a day for it to fall at all. Absolutely, going higher and higher. That's nice. That's very nice, Naveen. Now my God, look at that move, guys. There is no slowing down at all. It's blasting. Even at the last moment, it is blasting. Oh, what to say? Anyway, uh, funny thing is, today morning I was holding 41,400 C. I don't even want to check that now. 500 quantities I was holding of current week expiry. I think that must have really rallied like anything. Let me check how much it is. My God, 748. I got it at 126. It is at 748. My goodness. I mean, but nobody can predict, right? Like these sort of rallies would come and all these things. So I'm just saying that, well, look at the potential of options, right? Something that is trading at 100 rupees can become 700 rupees within a day. I think this is unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff. Okay, just few moments. I'm absolutely clueless, like how to go about this sort of rally. Like tomorrow, I'm just thinking what would happen tomorrow, and if I should take a PE edge right now or not. That's my question. It's such a tricky day. Really, it's making me think. Because if there is a fall tomorrow, then taking an edge will be only hurting because all the PE premiums are butchered. So whatever I gain in the actual position will be wiped off in the other position. So it's a bit of risk. Oh, yeah, yeah. Tomorrow is holiday, right? Hmm. Mm, 8 minutes left. I have to decide something now. So, peaked, coming down. Getting into a weekend without an edge is not a good idea. But after that, if there is a gap down, then that's also going to hurt. Oh God, important decision time. Okay, let's do something here. Mhm. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll go over next week expiry. I will do that. Quickly, I will delete everything and check the strike. What is it happening? 20th expiry. Okay, done. So 3 days of holiday, Monday only we are opening, right? So I did some extra writings when the market fell here. Uh, this is absolutely terrific, really terrific. This is. So this is absolutely uh, surprise move for everyone, but not in terms of the rally, but then the clearance of the level is a bit of surprise because you can expect 42k, that's fine, but then reaching 42,200 today, that is something really, really a massive surprise. But at the same time, that's the power of short covering rallies, right? It can just take any levels down. But usually, what happens is what goes up something faster like this, there can be a massive attack with gap down. So, really a very challenging position to carry overnight. Mm, just it's not so simple. It doesn't, it's not that simple to uh, do this. Anyway, right now, a little extra quantities I am holding in terms of sell positions, like 300 quantities of put is in the holding, and 400 quantities of sell is there. That's the disproportionate thing. Uh, should it be a concern? I'm just thinking. 2 minutes there. Still, what if there is a gap down? I think I should not carry extra position. I'll cut down 100 quantities with anyway 200 rupees profit it is running in. I can cut it because one side I wanted to capture the weekend erosion. Another side is what if there is a gap down, right? Then that will definitely hurt the. Mm, so whole point is what I wanted to reverse. If I wait with too many averages or sorry too many writings, then it's going to cost me over the weekend. Okay, I can do one more thing. I will square this off and take this particular one additionally 30 9,000 PE of 25th expiry. Sell this. Yeah, I sold something else. But yeah, that is a reasonable sell. I wanted to hold the selling of some puts, but then wanted to do it in a very justified way. So this is a better position. What I have done here is good. Chased at 75. Okay, 200 rupees. I think I can easily manage this with intraday writings. I think intraday writings are much better. I will manage this next month contract like that. So this is good, all good. I think I did a last 2 minutes. It was a very important decision because if there is a gap down, I let me explain. Sorry, I've been talking, but you guys will not understand a thing. I am aware of it. But what I was thinking is, if I write 41,500 PE, like I thought of writing 41,500 PE for 20th expiry, which was trading around 75 rupees, 100 quantities. I thought 7,500 rupees I will recover. But if there is any gap down, immediately that will become 300 rupees, and whatever I am holding positionally, that will hurt because of the gamma factor. So although it is excellent potential, if it is opening flat, it will from 75 it will become 30 rupees also straight away. That is good, but it carries a bigger risk. So instead what I did was I went to the same strike, same series, 25th May expiry, and wrote another position at 39,000 extra quantities. Instead of writing shorter expiry, I'm going and writing deep OTMs of 25th May itself, extra quantity. Even if it comes down, that's fine. It's not going to hurt. So I think this is a good adjustment. I think last moment some sort of sanity came within 3 minutes. I think that's a very good adjustment. So fine. So that's it, and we had a very, very, very surprising day. No one would have figured 42k we were discussing. Potentially, if it breaks, it can reach 842k. But 42,200 was really a surprise. That one I didn't anticipate. So great fun, great learning, and I hope you guys also had. Today day might have lost many traders. You wait and read the report, Santoshji. I am sure if you have made profit today, you should pat yourself on the back. If you had not lost money, you should really pat yourself. If you have not traded today, you should really give yourself a treat. And if you have traded and lost money, I am sure you will not be in the mood to talk also, because those who have lost money today would have lost very big time. That's very good, Santoshji. Very good. So, see you all on Monday. Quite a day it was. Unexpected twists and turns. Market has rallied straight from 38,600k to 42k now. That's a massive rally that has happened. Don't know what is going to be the scenario next week. Yeah, so this is a great day, and wish we all can catch these opportunities in the coming days, and enjoy the weekend, guys, and see you all on Monday then. Yeah, so take care. Ending the stream now.